Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Alexacrat and Hot Possibility begin the best. Also up close, Sailor's Treasure. Stay Home Mama comes away in fourth. Then Catskill Rivers. Bella Bay is the last of six. Hot Possibility on the lead with Sailor's Treasure. In the third spot is Alexacrat. Here's the favorite, Stay Home Mama. She's up close to the action. Only 2.5 or 3 off the pace. Towards the tail of the field, Catskill Rivers with Bella Bay. So they are 2 by 2 by 2 through the early stages. And it is Hot Possibility with the lead, sharing that top spot with Sailor's Treasure. It's more than 2 lengths to Bella Bay, inching closer from the rail. Here's the favorite, Stay Home Mama in the clear, in no hurry, biding her time, 1.5 lengths off the lead. Length back to Alexacrat, another length to Catskill Rivers. 24 3/5 that opening quarter. And the half one in 49 2/5. And Bella Bay has made this middle move along the rail. She's up to the front, 1.5 lengths. In second races, Sailor's Treasure. Here's the favorite, Stay Home Mama, patiently handled. Now making her move into second, getting within a length of Bella Bay at the 3/8. And here comes Stay Home Mama to tackle Bella Bay. Bella Bay and Stay Home Mama, and they are skipping clear of the others. Sailor's Treasure retreats. Hot Possibility from her outside, then Alexacrat. And at the back of the pack there is Catskill River. So they turn for home. And the race is on here in the opener between Stay Home Mama and Bella Bay. Stay Home Mama wandered a bit off the turn, but she has come away with the lead, and the race apparently is over. It is Stay Home Mama who has kicked clear from Bella Bay, a country mile back to Alexacrat in third. Stay Home Mama at 1-2 in the opener from Bella Bay, Alexacrat, and checking in fourth was Sailor's Treasure. $8.75. Second race, Oscar Gomez, New Jockey 6, another shot. Second race in 24 minutes at 1:39. And there they go. On Mixed Day comes away in last. Liam's Majesty with a swift start from the far outside. He wants the lead. Up close is Magic Grits, who gets to the 2 path, forcing Cox's Ledge into the 3 path. In behind them, on Mixed Day, along with another shot, the early trailer is the Heart Fixer. So Liam's Majesty was able to cross and clear, establish the lead better than a length. Magic Grit stalks in the 2 path. Cox's Ledge 3 deep through the clubhouse run. On Mixed Day shares fourth with another shot. They're 3 lengths off the lead, approaching the 5/8. About 5 lengths back to the Heart Fixer, 8 lengths from first to last. 24 seconds, good opening quarter for the level. Liam's Majesty stretches the margin, 2 lengths Magic Grits. Here's Cox's Ledge with his deep journey up the backstretch, taking over second. And Cox's Ledge is getting within a length of Liam's Majesty, the half in 48 3/5. Another shot is now 5 lengths off the lead. On Mixed Day is retreating. The Heart Fixer's trying to close in from the back. And here is the favorite, Cox's Ledge, saying, I've had enough of this. He's going to try to open up and win the race right now. Liam's Majesty second. Magic Grits even paced from third. And the Heart Fixer has continued to progress. He's into the 4th position. Another shot 5th. On mixed day, really struggling at the back. It's all about Cox's Ledge. He's 1-4 on the board, and he is opening up. Liam's Majesty still second. The Heart Fixer was last up the backstretch. He's vying for third inside of Magic Grits. Cox's Ledge has disposed of this group. Cox's Ledge, an authoritative winner. Liam's Majesty looks like he'll hang on for second. Magic Grits has reclaimed third. The Heart Fixer had to settle for fourth. Four too early, double $4.20. 4-3 consolation, double $2.90. You are reminded 3 March Madness Party was a late scratch at the post. And there they go. Double Dot has asked for speed along the rail. Crazy Delight shows pace. Coup de Parte broke aggressively, but looks like she will sit a trip from third from the outside. I Am Sam Samurai's in the fourth position with Lovely Honor. At the back of the pack is Miss Fifth Avenue. Pace on up front. Both Crazy Delight and Double Dot want the lead. They share the top spot. Coup de Parte, a nice tracking trip from third. I Am Sam Samurai bides her time. She's in no hurry. 5 lengths off the lead from the inside, flanked by Lovely Honor. 2.5 lengths, Miss Fifth Avenue. 24 3/5, Double Dot wanted the lead a little bit more than Crazy Delight. Half a length at the 5/8. Coup de Parte still in a good spot from third in the clear. Lovely Honor outside of I Am Sam Samurai. They're 2.5 off the pace. It's a break of 4 lengths, Miss Fifth Avenue, just under 7 lengths from first to last. 50 2/5 the half. Crazy Delight, Double Dot, Coup de Parte outrunning her odds. And here's Crazy Delight coming away with the lead, immediately tackled by the big long shot, Coup de Parte. Double Dot's back to third. Double Dot is backpedaling just a bit. Lovely Honor's in the fourth spot. Then I Am Sam Samurai. And there's Miss Fifth Avenue showing some progress. She's trying to circle rivals to the far outside. Crazy Delight and Coup de Parte. Miss Fifth Avenue continues with her run from the far outside. Coup de Parte at 30-1, tackling Crazy Delight. Double Dot's trying to re-rally from the rail. Miss Fifth Avenue has tried to circle everybody. She's fourth. Crazy Delight and Coup de Parte. Crazy Delight a narrow lead. Coup de Parte second. Crazy Delight. Coup de Parte. Crazy Delight. Crazy Delight from Coup de Parte. Double Dot third. Miss Fifth Avenue fourth. Trifecta $34.87. The dollar superfecta $483.50. Card here at Finger Lakes. And there they go. Passion Police is out for the lead. Big Sin's going to keep her honest from the inside. These two hook up. Good pace on up front. Tuxedo Lemon from the rail. Peggy Sue in the two-path. Farther out, Trapper Jane. Chilling with Friends, the last of all. Pace on up front. Big Sin wants the lead. Passion Police also forwardly positioned. Big Sin's a little quicker. Tuxedo Lemon's third. She's going to get a nice trip. There's pace on up front. She gets to save ground. She's 5.5 lengths off the lead. Length and a half to Trapper Jane. Peggy Sue chilling with Friends. 4 deep entering the backstretch. 24 seconds. Good pace for the level. 5/8 to travel. Big Sin. Passion Police flanks her. More than 4 lengths. Tuxedo Lemon. She gets the run of the race from third. Better than a length back to Chillin' with Friends with her wide charge covering Trapper Jane, who's outside of Peggy Sue. 48 4/5. Big Sin. Passion Police gets closer. Tuxedo Lemon, no excuses this afternoon. She's getting the run of the race. She gets to save ground. She's been stalking smartly. Is she going to be able to squeeze on through that tight spot along the rail? Yes, she can. In the meantime, Passion Police has put away Big Sin. But here's Tuxedo Lemon and Peggy Sue and Chillin' with Friends from the outside. Passion Police, Peggy Sue, Tuxedo Lemon has to bide her time. She's going to wait for the rail to open up, I believe. And it is opening up for her. Here is Tuxedo Lemon. In the meantime, Peggy Sue gets a cleaner trip. Peggy Sue, 3 deep. Tuxedo Lemon's had the run of the race. No excuses. Here is Tuxedo Lemon from the rail. Tuxedo Lemon comes away with the lead. Boy, this gal looked like a winner the entire trip. Tuxedo Lemon, much the best. Peggy Sue second. Farther back in third, Passion Police. Chillin' with Friends fourth. 4-1 double, $11.40. 2-4-1 pick 3, $2.75. Fifth rate about ready. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Bustin Hoffman broke alertly. Harrison knows no Mickey Mouse games this afternoon. He is sent for his speed, and it is Harrison knows up to the front. Bustin Hoffman broke very alertly. He is stalking very smartly outside of Harrison knows. Anything possible third, flanked by Patrol. Break of about 7 or 8 lengths. Make it 8 lengths back to Patty all day, and Healy's Hope's the length behind him. 23 seconds soft for Harrison knows. He leads a length and a half heading into the turn from Bustin Hoffman, who's in a beautiful spot. Bustin Hoffman, he is tracking very intently. Good spot for him. 3/8 from the wire. Anything possible. 3 lengths off the lead. Patrol's with him. The other two have a ton of work to do. Patty all day and Healy's Hope. Harrison knows with the lead, and Bustin Hoffman continues to stay close. Harrison knows in hand. Bustin Hoffman being nudged on just a bit. Anything possible now shifts ground away from the inside, still vying for third inside of Patrol. Harrison knows at the 8th pole with the lead. Bustin Hoffman stays in the race. He's under left-handed urging. He's trying to lug in. Harrison knows with the advantage. Bustin Hoffman is lugging into the rail. Harrison knows gate to wire today. Bustin Hoffman was second, and anything possible. 3. That exacta $29.40. A trifecta $17.87. That dollar superfecta $76.75. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. Bold Lee breaks out on top with Full Faith and Credit. Old Man Winter splits them. At the back is Fed Fever. Bold Lee, the expected pacemaker, has the lead. Full Faith and Credit's up close from the outside. Old Man Winter comes away in good order. He's third, and Fed Fever's at the back of the pack, a little more than 3 lengths off the lead. So it's the 9-year-old Bold Lee with that big, powerful stride in search of his 15th career victory. Very relaxed out on the front end. 22 4/5. Very sensible for Bold Lee. 2.5 lengths at the 3/8 from Old Man Winter. Full Faith and Credit is third, and Fed Fever's at the back, little less than 4 lengths as they are single file in the run to the quarter pole. And Bold Lee's had the run of the race throughout. He leads in hand. Old Man Winter comes under left-handed urging. He's going to try to make a race out of it in the final 3/16. Bold Lee, good-looking 9-year-old. Look at his stride. He's just a big individual. He's basically toying with this group this afternoon. He opens up 5 lengths. In second is Old Man Winter. Bold Lee, he's down to even money, and rightfully so. This 9-year-old Bold Lee, you know what, buddy? I like your style. He's a good-looking individual. Old Man Winter. 1-2 double, $15.80. Very generous double. 1-1-2 pick 3, $6.65. 7th race is clear of change. It starts there at the post. And there they go. Seaport Storm is showing good speed with Don't Eat the Apple. Belcore's up close, then Coffee Futures. Eyes on You comes away in 5th. Smart Broad is 6th. From the outside races, Do What It Takes, and Kateri Empire on the turnbacks, the last of all. Seaport Storm a little quicker than Don't Eat the Apple. 4 lengths, Belcore. Up the inside is Eyes on You. She's 4th, a little less than 4 off the pace. Coffee Futures 5 lengths from the front, 3 wide heading into the turn. Break of 2.5, Do What It Takes. 2.5, Kateri Empire now picking up her stride from the back marker. Smart Broad's relegated to the rear. Seaport Storm keeps her lead. She has discouraged Don't Eat the Apple. There's Belcore pouncing. And Kateri Empire continues with her big run. Belcore up to the front. Far outside is Kateri Empire. Eyes on You now trying to find her stride. Farther out is Coffee Futures, who's won from the outside. Belcore made that move. Belcore is the leader. Eyes on You's trying to come and get her. Here comes Eyes on You after Belcore. Eyes on You, Belcore. Late runs from Do What It Takes, and also flying is Smart Broad. Eyes on You, Eyes on You. Eyes on You from Do What It Takes, Smart Broad, Belcore, and Kateri. 5 cents. 1-2-4 trifecta, $13.62. Dollar Super, 1-2-4-3, $83 even. And there they go. And Nightcap broke very alertly from the outside. Ladies, Golden Guy is going to show plenty of speed, and these two hook up immediately. 9th Hour comes away running in 3rd, then Dr. Blarney, True Gold, and Winston's Chances at the back. Ladies, Golden Guy just a little quicker than Nightcap. They're basically on level terms. 2 lengths to True Gold, who's trying to get away from the inside. 9th Hour from the far outside. Dr. Blarney muscles his way from between runners. 3 lengths off the duel. Winston's Chance is 5 lengths from the front, 22 2/5. Ladies, Golden Guy and Nightcap, they throw it down. They're side by side, and they get away 5 lengths to True Gold. Dr. Blarney, big opening along the rail for Winston's Chance, and he's closing in. And his stablemate, Ladies, Golden Guy, is really taking it to the filly. Will it shape up for Winston's Chance? Looks like Dr. Blarney has been defeated. He's not going anywhere today. Ladies, Golden Guy's running a big one, doing the heavy lifting, pressing Nightcap the entire trip. Winston's Chance looks to reap the benefits up the inside. Ladies, Golden Guy and Winston's Chance. Nightcap to the stand side. Here's Winston's Chance. 2 in a row in his 12th career score. Got to give the assist to stablemate Lady. More race in the work week. Scratch 9 Missy's Image. 9 Missy's Image out of the Nightcap. John Berrios. New jockey 7, Delaware Destiny. 3, Dream Still ready for the Nightcap. And there they go. And Wish for Magic broke very alertly this afternoon. She's in a good stalking spot initially out of the gate. From the rail, Saichi Mana has asked for speed. There goes Winrose Ellie. Dream Still Wild's up close. Wish for Magic's only about 1.25 lengths off the pace. Farther out on the field races Delaware Destiny. Adirondack Queen is a good 5.5 lengths off the pace. It's about 1.5 lengths the competition. Queen at the tail is Top Hat Invasion. So they race to the 3/8, and Dino Freights has the lead aboard Winrose Ellie, opening up from Saichi Mana. In third is Delaware Destiny, and Wish for Magic's 4th along the rail. She's 4 or 5 lengths from Winrose Ellie, who has spurted clear. Winrose Ellie's the leader. Dino's going to the left hand, asking a little bit of urging. Wish for Magic stays along the inside. She's going to have to quicken from there and come and get Winrose Ellie. Winrose Ellie has the lead. In second is Saichi Mana. And Wish for Magic is third. Here's Top Hat Invasion rolling to the far outside. And Top Hat Invasion's going to go over the top on everybody. Top Hat Invasion, another one for Andre Worry. Saichi Mana second. Wish for Magic is up for third. Then pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Monday opener at 110.8 races this afternoon. Nice pick 6 carryover in the jackpot. Pick 6 just shy of $18,000. That will start in race 3. Good racetrack, currently opened up. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. If you will open up your programs, here are today's changes, and we have lots of changes. In the opener, number 2, Baby It's Cold Outside. Make the jockey Joel Cruz. Joel Cruz, new jockey 2, Baby It's Cold Outside. 4, Subtle Giant. Make the jockey Nazario Alvarado. 3, Eileen Gray. Ownership line should read Castleton Lions. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race, a slew of jockey changes on the Monday card. In the second race, number 2, Tracy's Girl, John Berrios. John Berrios, new jockey 2, Tracy's Girl. 4, Do You Know Who I Am, new jockey Rudy Ignacio. Ignacio is on the 4, Do You Know Who I Am. 5, Fast Friend, Luis Perez. 6, Katie's Courage, Carlos Camillo. 7, Miraculous Blessing, John Davila Jr. Once again, John Berrios on the 2. Rudy Ignacio on the 4. Luis Perez on the 5. Carlos Camillo, new jockey 6, Katie's Courage. John Davila Jr., new jockey 7, Miraculous Blessing. Couple of overweights, 1 and 6, both carry 3 pounds over. Third race, we'll start our jackpot pick 6 carryover, $17,662.16 in the third race. Scratch 1A Perfect Symphony. 1A Perfect Symphony out of the third. Jockey changes. The 1, make the jockey Joel Cruz. Seediger, Joel Cruz, new jockey. 2, Mercedes Joe, new jockey Nazario Alvarado. 3, Mr. Whirlybird, make the jockey John Berrios. 6 Adirondack Tales, Luis Perez. 7 Sal My Pal, John Davila Jr. Cruz on the 1. Nazario Alvarado on the 2. John Berrios on the 3. Luis Perez on the 6. John Davila Jr. on the 7. Unpublished workout 5, Dos Vaqueros, Belmont Park, 27th of October. Half mile, 49.45 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. 4th race will start the pick 5. Jockey changes 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nazario Alvarado on the 2, Blue Skies Forever. John Davila Jr. on the 3, Lookout Lambo. Joel Cruz on the 4, Engineers Report. Neftali Perez on the 5, Gavensburg. Alvarado on the 2, John Davila Jr. on the 3, Joel Cruz on the 4, Neftali Perez on the 5, Gavensburg. Let's go to the 5th race. Scratch 2, take your place. Race 5 starts our late pick 4. Scratch the 2, take your place. 4 jockey changes. 1 Vouch, Harry Hernandez. 4 Massey Hall, John Berrios. 5 Corporate Raider, Luis Perez. 7 Dean Verdile, Joel Cruz. Harry Hernandez on the 1. John Berrios on the 4. Luis Perez on the 5. And Joel Cruz on the 7, Dean Verdile. Let's go to the 6th race. It starts our late pick 3. Scratch the 2, Which Way to Malibu. Race 6, scratch number 2, Which Way to Malibu. Luis Perez on the 1, American Rule. John Berrios on the 5, Solar Zen. Luis Perez on the 1. John Berrios on the 5. 5 Solar Zen recently raced with blinkers. He's racing with blinkers again this afternoon. He's a regular blinker user. 7th race starts the late double. Scratch 6, Jamode. 7th race, scratch 6, Jamode. Jockey changes. 2 Letter Carrier Henry, new jockey Joel Cruz. 3 Forgotten Mission, new jockey Luis Perez. 4 Dr. Lloyd, make the jockey Jose Rojina. 5 Magical Tale, Rudy Ignacio. Cruz on the 2, Luis Perez on the 3, Jose Rojina on the 4, Rudy Ignacio on the 5. And in the nightcap. Hope your pen still has some ink. 2 No Entiendo, Joel Cruz. 4 Forecaster, Nazario Alvarado. 6 Mounted Cop, Neftali Perez. 7 Frosty the Dragon, Tammy Permarini. 8 Race 2, No Entiendo, Joel Cruz. 4 Forecaster, Nazario Alvarado. 6 Mounted Cop, Neftali Perez. 7 Frosty Dragon, Tammy Permarini. Good racetrack. It's now being sealed. Our racetrack will be sealed and labeled good for the Monday opener. All sorts of changes. Take advantage of the crawl. Pick 6 carryover just shy of $18,000. Have a great Monday. Up next, Iron Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack as we reach the final month of the 2021 season. Starting November, remember we are adding Thursdays this week. So the last 3 Thursdays that are available we're going to run, and then we run all the way till that Wednesday before Thanksgiving. So still some action left of the season, but we are in the last month of the 2021 season. Pick 6 carryover getting up there. We start in race number 3 today as it's an 8-race card. $17,000 plus in that jackpot pick 6 pool. Might as well take a shot. Mentioned a few more days this week, adding Thursday this week. So that's already been in stone. So we are running Monday through Thursday this week. 8 races today. So let's look at today's card. Plenty of jockey changes. Probably won't go through them all, but keep track of them through the crawl. Get the changes off of Equibase, as well as Tony just announcing all the rider changes. And I'll mention them as well as we go on each race to race. Now, first race, we start the early pick 4. Tough one because you got a couple of turf horses going turf to dirt, and they seem to have a class edge on our maidens. You got Eileen Gray going turf to dirt, making first career start on the turf. She's a pretty good, well-bred 2-year-old filly, but again, she's really well-bred for the turf. Then you got Baby It's Gold outside. They paid $50,000 a 2-year-old. She's a little better bred for the dirt, not really that great of breeding for the turf. Decent breeding for the turf, but at least they tried her on the turf. Maybe moving to the dirt might help that one, but both of them seem to want to run on the grass. Makes it a little more difficult race. Now, I did think they both have a class edge. That's the tricky part of it, how they do handle the surface. So we got track labeled good, as it didn't stop raining over the days that we were off. What a surprise. I mean, we just can't get a break. It looks like today a little nicer day, a little cooler, but at least so far a little nicer day. Maybe we can dry out the track a little bit. I'm going to lean towards, you got sometimes when it's close between the two, you got to go with the trainer. I mean, Christophe Clement, a perfect 4 for 4 here at Finger Lakes this year. I mean, it's tough to argue that stat. And you look at some of the horses that he sent in, there's some classy ones. This is a Kentucky bred, mentioned out of a graded stakes placed mare. Eileen Gray is a full to 2 stakes winners, dressed the part and only for you. Tough to ignore that. All the question is handling the off dirt. Same thing with Baby It's Cold outside. Looks like the main threat. Joel Cruz will be aboard this one. The Dam is a half to 2 multiple stakes winners, including Meter Maid, who is a graded stakes winner on the dirt. So a lot to like on Baby It's Gold is inside as well. Now, both these horses will probably show some tactical speed, and both have route experience. That's the big thing, too, even though it's on the turf. All right, third choice, go with the 1, Princess in Paradise. Does have 1 route race. Another one, the route race was on the turf. Seems to be better on the dirt, so the stretch out on the dirt with that route experience can't hurt. Princess in Paradise, top 3 player, and if neither of these turf horses have it, could be tough. Sea Lithic is a tricky read. Didn't take any money in her debut at Saratoga, 41 to 1. She's obviously bred to go longer distance, and she's going to get further than her debut of 7 furlongs, and did have some trouble in her debut. But this Florida bred certainly should like the extra yardage. I'm going to use her 4th. 3-2-1-6 in today's first race. Second race, 11-9 claimer, never won 3 condition for fillies and mares. All right, what do we got here? Perez on the 5, Camilo on the 6, John Davila on the 7, Cruz is on the 4. All right, there's your rider changes. I'm taking a shot on a horse that's 6-1 morning line to make it 2 in a row. Fast Fran, yeah, she beat up on a lot easier last time, dropping in class from allowance races. But I tell you what, this race didn't come up much tougher than the 2 lifetime field that she just beat last time. The tricky thing with this 5.5 furlong race is tactics. There's some pace in this race. You got Clifton Punch on the inside. Tracy's Girl maybe not fast enough, but she's got speed. Banker's Beast has got speed. I mean, they all got speed. Fast Fran's another one that maybe she needs to be a little more, well, you could say it, a little more patient. I don't know if she could pass horses as well. I think she just stays close up with the pace, and I think she's a little bit better than these horses based on her last effort. Notice when she did win going 5 furlongs earlier in the year, she did sit off right off of the pace setter, which was Saichi Mana. I mean, Saichi Mana is going to stop anyway. But it was against maiden special weights. I'm just taking a shot here at odds of 6-1 in a race that doesn't have a standout. I mean, the 7 Miraculous Blessing is going to take all the play. She's running against the 75s at Monmouth. Real tricky read here because she did beat up on them on a conditional one, a 2 lifetime part at Monmouth 2 back. That race is good enough to be competitive in here. Might even be good enough to win this race. I have a little problem with her last race, though. I mean, she just did not fare well at all. You hope she's not going the wrong way than showing up here at Finger Lakes. At least she's not showing up for 5,000. But she's got some numbers in the past that would beat these, especially her races at Parks, tough to not use her. Jeff Englehart's got some live ones today. I did use a long shot for third. Katie's Courage was actually a beaten favorite in her last start. Got off a step slow, not too bad. Just kind of ran evenly. Granted, it probably wasn't as strong a field as this one, but I do like her running style here, and she's capable. She's got some races that would put her right there, including her 2 lifetime victory that she was claimed out of. I think she could stalk here. I think there's plenty of pace to stalk off of, and that puts her close and maybe an upset chance. I had trouble getting a horse for fourth with all the speed in here. I mean, I'm going to use the 4. Do You Know Who I Am? Dropping in class. I mean, this one ran into Queen Aurelia last time. Queen Aurelia would be 1-9 against this field and would win. Her previous start wasn't bad, finishing 4th against allowance types. So she's got races that are good enough to win here. Granted, her last race was Queen Aurelia, but she lost by double digits. Going back a little bit for Do You Know Who I Am, and I'm going to put her in the number. She does look like she's got a chance to be close. 5-7-6-4 in the second. All right, third race, we scratched the 1A Perfect Symphony. Cruz on the 1, Alvarado on the 2, John Barrios on the 3, Perez on the 6, John DeVille on the 7. Just a few rider changes in the third. We do start the pick 6. 20-cent jackpot, pick 6. Carry over 17,000. Now, this is a tricky read, and again, maybe taking a little bit of a shot on a horse that really you can't gauge much from the only 2 starts that this horse has had. But I do like the breeding. They're talking about Dos Vaqueros. I know I said that one wrong, but I got to be careful how I pronounce that anyway. A $20,000 2-year-old for Michelle Nevin. The Dam is a full to Atoned, who was a greatest stakes winner. This horse has a breeding, I should say called a breeding edge on these, and the 2 starts were against tougher. Now, did take some money in his debut, went off at odds of 7-1. Again, hasn't shown much, did flash a little bit of speed chasing the pace. This has got to be a lot easier. This is a big drop in class for Dos Vaqueros, and we've seen these type win drop into the bottom. And you look at the rest of this field, the old saying, doesn't have to be much. The 6 horse, Adirondack Tales, maybe a race last time good enough to win if Dos Vaqueros is nothing. Comes off the best last race buyer in the field of the rest of them, and you have a 41. The race before was against 12 5s, so there's a lot to like on Adirondack Tales. Might even be the favorite in the race. Now, Chris Progno has 2 of them. The other one has a look, too, when you look at the rest of this field. Sal My Pal running 4th in that race behind stablemate. Adirondack Tales puts them in the mix against these. If you like Adirondack Tales, Sal My Pal's not that much further away, even though just kind of ran evenly in that race with Stormy New York. Now, that race was probably a little tougher than this one, so you can make a case for both Progno trainees. I did throw in Hurricane Alpha on the turn back. It's had a lot of starts this year and seems to be going the wrong direction the last 2, but maybe the cutback could help. I think the other thing that could help is this race came up soft once you get past the top 2 or 3 of them. So that's why I'm going to use this horse 4th. 5-6-7-4. The 4th race, we got Alvarado on the 2, John DeVille on the 3, Joel Cruz on the 4. Well, I would think Lookout Lambo, dropping in class, would be able to handle these unless there's another reason that he's dropping in class coming off that little bit of a layoff. Does show a nice work since the last race, and I could see this horse just shooting out to the front in a race that doesn't have a ton of early speed. I mean, who's really the other speed? Casper Joe is the stablemate, can have speed, and maybe XY Runner. But I don't think XY Runner is that fast coming out of the sprint races anyway. But maybe XY Runner could be aggressive from the rail, stretching out. Other than that, Engineers reports has lost his speed over some time. That maybe Lookout Lambo with a little more aggressive ride just goes to the front and wins. Take the Edge, maybe the main threat. This was 5-1 morning line. But you go back to the 2 lifetime win, that's good enough to be right there against these. Did lose to rival Cavensburg, but that was in a paceless race where just like the whole field fell asleep. Then the last race, again, losing to Cavensburg in that race, but a different pace scenario, and it was in the slop, like his chances today from the outside. The 6 Casper Joe, only if this is an off track, I like this horse. Casper Joe clearly steps up when there's moisture in the racetrack. When it's fast, well, he's got to work to get it done like he did last time. It was probably fortunate to hold off Blitz, who kind of had some traffic problems getting to the wire or would have been caught. Like this horse to hit the board. Like this horse a lot more if it's an off track. If it's an off track, this one clearly has an upset chance, but I do like the other Jeff Engelhardt trainee a little more. Cavensburg, as mentioned, it's got some races that puts him right there against these. Ran a decent second behind heavy favorite Kodiak Brown in the slop last time. And lost to Kingfish, who's going pretty good the race before. Unfortunately, that race before, he also lost to Take the Edge. 3-7-6-5. All right, 5th race. Scratch the 2, take your place. Harry Hernandez on the 1, Vouch. Barrios on the 4, Massey Hall. Louis Perez on the 5, Corporate Raider. Joel Cruz on the 7, Dean Verdile. Well, Vouch has a class edge. Last time, I mean, can we make the excuse he went too fast? I don't think so. This horse should have won last time. Surprised he got beat by Flat Bill. That is a little surprise, dropping to 5,000. He's supposed to win for 5,000. Well, he stays at 5,000 and turns back in distance. Can he get it done today? It's a field he could beat. He's a better horse than the rest of the field. But there's some question marks. I know the pace was fast last time, and I just don't use that as an excuse. He should have won. But he could win here. I mean, it wasn't a great day for speed. I guess we'll say that. That's the excuse we'll use. Drama's Boy, I just can't give up on Drama's Boy because he's got some back class. He's obviously a more expensive horse than these, and he's better than these. Maybe they just didn't back up enough last time. I mean, wasn't there really much of a pace? Corporate Raider kind of out there. The winner, Margarita Sunrise. I mean, that horse was a surprise. I mean, how does that horse win that race? That really surprised me. And then Drama's Boy, not really making a move. Well, maybe today. I mean, maybe the pace scenario will be a little better. Not really. I mean, Corporate Raider looks to be the main speed. I don't have any faith in Corporate Raider holding on, going 6 furlongs. But maybe Drama's Boy could get in the race a little more and have a shot to win here. I'll use Corporate Raider for 3rd. Does look like the speed of the race. I mean, that's what you could say for Corporate Raider. Could be the main speed. Maybe Winning with Honor is aggressive and gets out there with Corporate Raider. Corporate Raider doesn't seem to be as fast as he used to be. But if he does clear for the lead, he's going to be tough. Winning with Honor should be close up. Last race wasn't as good for Winning with Honor. I don't think he was all that sharp at the break and ran into Hizam. Hizam, with that race, would have won there. 1-6-5-3. All right, 6th race. Scratch the 2. Which Way to Malibu? Louis Perez on the 1, American Rule. John Barrios on the 5, Solar Zen. Well, who's the best horse in the race? I mean, that's American Rule. The question's going to be pace, though. Maybe it shapes up to is, will Panama Paul get loose in here, and can American Rule chase that one down? Kind of how I looked at him. Even Kodiak Brown plays a little bit off the last race, but American Rule is the better horse. I mean, comes off the claim, has been facing tougher, but right. I mean, Panama Paul looks like this one could get the lead. Now, he could get some pressure early from a horse like Blood Moon, who won in gate-to-wire fashion last time, and maybe that'll help American Rule get enough of a trip that he can win here. I just think he comes out of better races, and he's coming off a win in New York, and his last race might be good enough to win. Now, Panama Paul, good stretch-out trainer. This horse has shown he can go long, and maybe, just maybe, he could get the lead in here being inside of Blood Moon. Could be. I mean, Blood Moon didn't go that fast when he won in gate-to-wire fashion last time. I'll use Kodiak Brown for 3rd, was running against Lifetime 5000s, but ran good last time. Avowal Beauty's a much better horse right now. Avowal Beauty has gotten better with every start. That one's sharp. So Kodiak Brown not getting beat all that badly to Avowal Beauty puts him close here. And then it's whether you like Solar Zen or Blood Moon for 4th. But I'm going to go with the 1, 3, 4. And you could decide 5 or 6. I'd lean towards the 5. All right, 7th race. Scratch the 6, Jamode. Ignacio on the 5. We'll go backwards. Jose Rojina on the 4. Louis Perez on the 3. Joel Cruz on the 2. Well, Deebo Samuel had that long catch, had a big game yesterday, so stick with the trend. I mean, Deebo is 6-1. I mean, I'm going to say, wow, I'm looking for a price of 6-1, but this horse is probably more like 6-5 in here. Could be the inside speed of the race. Well, you got Forgotten Mission's going to have some speed too. Yeah, there's some pace in here, so it won't be easy for Deebo, but another one, like the other Jeff Engelhardt trainee in some of these other races, just looks like to be, talk about American Rule, looks like the best horse in the race. Looks like a good claim, moves to a winnable spot. Doesn't mean that they all do win. They got to take to their surroundings, but the number's good enough last race. Letter Carrier Henry, maybe he could get a trip in here. This horse ran good last time behind Banyan Breeze, a horse that's sharp right now for the River Card stable. And the horse that was 3rd is a classy horse. So he does come out of a good race. I'll say that about Letter Carrier Henry. And maybe he's on the improve. Use him second. Magical Tail, also coming out of good races. Does come off a layoff since June. Shows a bull at work, though, since the last race. Gets a fresh thing. Maybe a fresh horse is a good horse at this time of year. Yeah, what do you do with Forgotten Mission? I do think the pace scenario is against him with Deebo inside of him. I'm not sure if he could clear in here, and he's going turf to dirt. But he does show some fast fractions in some of those turf races. I'll throw him in for 4th, as his numbers are good enough. All right, 8th race. You got Cruz on the 2, No Entiendo. Alvarado on the 4, Forecaster. 6, Mounted Cop, Neftali Perez. 7, Pure Marini, Frosty the Dragon. I do like a couple of horses that, unfortunately Kevin Navarro's not riding today, but a couple of horses that he was on last race. I was looking at his double call, which way to go. I say, well, he was going to ride No Entiendo. He's on Frosty the Dragon. Maybe that's the move I should go to here, although Frosty the Dragon doesn't really have a nose for the wire. He's got better races than these, but he just doesn't like to win. He's got a lot of seconds. Maybe we can get him home here because, you know what? He's better than these horses. So it's just a matter of getting his nose out in front. His last race is good. That 58 Buyer's last race is good enough to beat these horses. And he does step up on an off track. Let's see if it's off by the 8th. No Entiendo, liked him last time. Can't really not like him off the second last time. I really liked it last time. I just didn't quite get there. And maybe that's going to be a problem going 5.5 furlongs if this horse has lost any kind of early speed. But look for him late. The 8-horse Highway 27, he likes to be up close early. He comes out of tougher races. Some of those 1 in 6 months conditions, tougher than what he'll face here. That puts him in the mix. The old-timer, Rico Capote, gets John Davila today and maybe gets aggressive to be out there with the speed. Maybe that's what Rico Capote needs to do. He hasn't been able to quite get the lead. He's getting up there in age. Maybe this is another one that we can give a retirement farewell to like we did the other day with Jet Set Cat, because this horse is getting to the end of his career. Maybe he can get a victory or at least a top 3 finish near the end. Rico Capote threw in for the Super. Enjoy today's race card. Hopefully that weather holds off a little bit and we can get the track to dry out a little bit. We are at good right now. We are running Monday through Thursday this week. We're adding Thursday. We got over $17,000 in that Jackpot Pick 6 carryover pool. And our next live racing day, of course, will be tomorrow with a 110 first post. I'll see you then.
Race 1 on the Monday card, 2-year-old fillies maiden special, weights a 2-turn affair, 1 mile and 70 yards, 2. Baby It's Gold outside Joel Cruz. 4 Settled Giant, Nazario Alvarado. 3 Eileen Gray, ownership line, Castleton Lions. Sealed, a good racetrack. Here they are. 1 Princess in Paradise, Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 2 Baby It's Gold outside Joel Cruz. Cruzy picking up the mount. 3 is Eileen Gray, Luis Perez. Once again, the ownership line. 3 Eileen Gray, Castleton Lions. Even money for the Christophe Clement filly. Or a Settled Giant picking up the mount, Nazario Alvarado. 5 Pretty Doctor, Rudy Ignacio, stablemate. Well, not a stablemate to the 1, my bad. On to the 6, Seolithic, John Davila Jr. All right, a sealed good racetrack, 8 races. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. The opener in about 3 minutes at 1:10. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday opener. 2-year-old fillies, maiden special weights. Number 3, Eileen Gray. 4 to 5, Castleton Lions, Christophe Clement. 4 to 5, 3 Eileen Gray. 2 Baby It's Gold outside at 9 to 5. There's Settled Giant. Couple to load, Pretty Doctor and Zeolithic. Zeolithic to the outside. Ready for the opener? Movement from Eileen Gray. And there they go. Swift start, Pretty Doctor. Zeolithic's up close. Baby It's Gold outside. Wants to mix it up in the 2 path. Eileen Gray comes away running in fourth. Subtle Giant to her outside. Princess in Paradise against the rail. They race into the first turn. And on the front end, we have Pretty Doctor with Zeolithic. Baby It's Gold outside right behind them. Eileen Gray goes with her. Subtle Giant is 3 wide through the early stages, and Princess in Paradise is a little less than 4 lengths from the front. And Zeolithic has come away with the lead entering the backstretch. Zeolithic has the top spot, better than a length to Pretty Doctor. Baby It's Gold outside, now 3 deep. Eileen Gray is 4 wide. Along the rail races Princess in Paradise, 3 lengths from the front, and she's a neck in front of Subtle Giant. 24 4/5 for Zeolithic and John Davila Jr. dictating the terms up the backstretch, better than a length. To the outside, Baby It's Gold outside. Pretty Doctor third. Eileen Gray has more than 3 to find heading into the far turn run. From the rail is Princess in Paradise and Subtle Giant from the outside. Zeolithic, Baby It's Gold outside, gets within a length. Pretty Doctor is third. Eileen Gray's got to giddy up from there. A little even pace through the turn, more than 5 lengths off the front. Almost 3 lengths to Princess in Paradise and Subtle Giant. Zeolithic still controlling this one. Zeolithic the one to overhaul. Baby It's Gold outside from second. In third races Pretty Doctor. Zeolithic at the 3/16. Baby It's Gold outside makes her move. Here's Baby It's Gold outside. I really can't stay. Baby It's Gold outside. I gotta go away. Baby It's Cold outside. I simply must go. Baby It's Gold outside from Zeolithic. Pretty Doctor third. Long ways back to Eileen Gray. $148 33 100ths. Baby It's Gold outside at 6-5. Wearing down Zeolithic in the Monday opener. Third place 5, Pretty Doctor. Fourth place 3, Eileen Gray. 2-6-5-3 on the board. The opener is official. 2-6-5-3. Baby It's Gold outside. She is a 2-year-old Bay filly by Golden Sense out of the dam of One Heart. Owned by Todd Crow and Robin Lane Thoroughbreds LLC. Winning trainer Jeremiah Engelhardt. Winning jockey is Joel Cruz. Kentucky bred by C. Kidder and N. Cole. Exacta $44.40, 2-6-5-3. The top 4 finishers. The trifecta $76.75. The dollar super $416. All sorts of changes. Race 2, 1 and 6, 3 pounds over. Jockey changes for the following: John Berrios 2, Tracy's Girl. Rudy Ignacio 4, Do You Know Who I Am? Luis Perez 5, Fast Fran. Carlos Camillo 6, Katie's Courage. And John Davila Jr., new jockey 7, Miraculous Blessing. Our second race in 22 minutes at 1:38.
In the paddock for race number 2, and the 2-year-old filly's going long. Well, baby, it's cold outside. Well, it is cold outside, but baby's cold outside was able to win race number 1. Joel Cruz for Jeremiah Engelhart just got to Seolithic late to start us off for this Monday card. And looking at the second, it's 11-9 Claimer going 5.5 furlongs, the never won 3 condition for fillies and mares. Seems to be plenty of pace in this race. The 7-horse, Miraculous Blessing, might be able to take advantage. Could be able to stalk and try to pounce. This horse coming from Monmouth does have some class. She just won for 7,500 against arguably a little tougher competition at Monmouth. Last race wasn't as good as she was bet down to be 5-2 and finished off the board in that race. So possibly easier here, as this 4-year-old filly should be able to be competitive at the 11-9 level. It does pick up John Davila Jr. as the rider for Jeff Engelhart. Right now it's 6-5. The 5 Fast Fran has not hit the board at the distance, but comes off a good-looking performance, winning going 6 furlongs against the easier condition in the 2 Lifetime. Not a lot tougher here, though, moving to the 3 Lifetime, and was facing allowance-type horses before that. So Fast Fran, logical horse in here, if can keep the sharpness that she has with the drop. The 6-horse Katie's Courage should be more of a stalk and pounce type horse as well. A little slow at the start last time. Was a beaten favorite in that race, just a lukewarm favorite going 3/4. Short's up to 5.5, but does have a win going 5.5 and also a third, so does fit. I mean, they better a little bit last time. Again, it was a little bit easier field than what she'll face in here, but her running style might help her with a better break and getting a position early. So that's some of the horses getting some play for a competitive second race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Second race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. Claimers, 11 down to 9,000. Sprinting, 5.5 furlongs. 1 and 6, 3 pounds over. Jockey changes for the following. In fact, I'll give you the jockey changes in the parade. Let's get right to the parade. 1, Clifton Punch, Jeremiah Flores. 2, Tracy's Girl, a jockey change to John Berrios. John Berrios, new jockey 2, Tracy's Girl. 3 is Banker's Beast with Harry Hernandez. 4, Do You Know Who I Am? Make the jockey Rudy Ignacio. Ignacio picking up the mount 4, Do You Know Who I Am? 5, Fast Fran, new jockey Luis Perez. Luis Perez, new jockey 5, Fast Fran. 6, Katie's Courage, a jockey change to Carlos Camillo. Carlos Camillo, new jockey 6, Katie's Courage. 7, Miraculous Blessing, a new jockey John Davila Jr. John Davila Jr., 7, Miraculous Blessing. 8, Investment Grade, make the jockey Nazario Alvarado. Well, he is the jockey. The jockey, Nazario Alvarado. All right, lots of changes today. Make sure to utilize our crawl. Our second race in a couple of minutes, 1:38 is the post time. One minute less there. 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the second race. Field of 8, fillies and mares. Big favorite 7, Miraculous Blessing at 6-5. Clifton Punch, the first one in, one of 2 for trainer Bruce Anderson, a stablemate to Fast Fran. Louis Gutierrez has 2 fillies in this spot, 6 and 8, Katie's Courage and Investment Grade. Here's the long shot, Tracy's Girl. Next will be Banker's Beast. Banker's Beast is in. Up next, Do You Know Who I Am? There's the other Bruce Anderson gal, Fast Fran. She's 5-2, the second choice. Miraculous Blessing still the favorite, 8-5. Fast Fran 5-2. The other Anderson trainee, Clifton Punch 7-2. Katie's Courage is in, 1 of 2 for Lugu. Here's the favorite, Miraculous Blessing. Looks like Jeremias Flores is out of the saddle of 1 Clifton Punch. A little bit of movement from Fast Fran. Miraculous Blessing is in. Here's the other Lugu trainee, Investment Grade to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Investment Grade shows good speed. Also there is long shot Tracy's Girl. Fast Fran forwardly positioned. Clifton Punch is trying to show pace from the rail. Banker's Beast comes away running in 5th. Do You Know Who I Am to her outside. 6 lengths the favorite, Miraculous Blessing, who races with Katie's Courage. Fast Fran sharing the top spot with Investment Grade. Clifton Punch 3rd. Tracy's Girl's back to 4th. Do You Know Who I Am has the 5th spot, little less than 5 lengths off the lead. About a length and a half to Banker's Beast, 6 lengths to Katie's Courage. Nothing from Miraculous Blessing. Fast Fran, the leader at the quarter pole, getting away from Investment Grade. Here's Fast Fran's stablemate Clifton Punch closing in from the rail. Banker's Beast and Do You Know Who I Am are trying to commence bids. They're in the lane and on the lead now. Clifton Punch. Fast Fran is back to 2nd. Now Katie's Courage is trying to run on along the rail. Looks like a minor placing at best. Farther out, Do You Know Who I Am? Clifton Punch the leader. Katie's Courage is into 2nd. It is Clifton Punch. Clifton Punch wins the money. Katie's Courage clearly 2nd. Banker's Beast 3rd. Do You Know Who I Am? Checked in 4th for the Superfecta. Clifton Punch from off the pace in Unit Dimension this afternoon. Normally she's up there freewheeling on the front end. Today she rated very nicely, closed steadily along the inside. 1 Clifton Punch at 3-1, the unofficial winner. 2nd place, 6 Katie's Courage. 3rd place, number 3 Banker's Beast. Photo signs on the board for 4th. 1 minute 6 and 82 100ths, the final running time. Fourth place, number 4, Do You Know Who I Am? Entering the winner's circle is the 1 Clifton Punch, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Encaustic out of the dam Smart Punch. Owned and trained by Bruce Anderson, winning jockey Jeremias Flores. Winner was bred in New York by Laurel East and Gabriel McDonough. Second race is official. 1, 6, 3, 4, the top 4 finishers. Exact the $101. The trifecta $97.87 at dollar superfecta $956. 2-1 early double, $26 even. Third race will start our jackpot pick 6 carryover a little shy of $18,000. The exact carryover $17,662.16. Lots of changes. Third race, scratch 1 a perfect symphony. Joel Cruz on the 1, Seediger. Nazario Alvarado, new jockey 2, Mercedes Joe. John Berrios, new jockey 3, Mr. Whirlybird. Luis Perez, new jockey 6, Adirondack Tales. John Davila Jr., new jockey 7, Sal My Pal. 5 Dos Vaqueros, an unpublished workout, Belmont Park, 27th of October, half mile, 49.45 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. Lots of changes in the pick 6 sequence. Post time in about 21 minutes at 2:07.
11 minutes post for race number 3, and Clifton Punch wasn't able to make the lead, but was chasing and able to relax a little bit around the turn, and the rail stayed open for Jeremiah Flores. He was, thank you very much, came right through and was able to pull away. Got the win for Bruce Anderson. Seems to be better at that 5.5 furlong distance. All 3 victories have come at 5.5. Look good winning today. Third race, we scratched the 1A, Perfect Symphony. Cruz on the 1, Alvarado on the 2, Barrios on the 3, Perez on the 6, and Davila on the 7. We'll look at the field right now. The current favorite is the 6, Adirondack Tales, coming off a 3rd place finish last time. Logical horse off of that effort. Ran into, wasn't the strongest of fields, but with a drop to 5,000, certainly responded to the drop, ran evenly, and this field comes up maybe even softer than that one, so a definite threat in here. The 5, Dos Vaqueros, well, this one's well-bred. A Dam's Foal to a graded stakes winner. They paid $20,000 as a 2-year-old. Hasn't shown much in 2 starts, but against far tougher than what he'll face today. So takes a significant drop in class moving here to Finger Lakes. Automatically makes him a player against these. Could be any kind, but doesn't need to be much. Now, the first-time starter getting some play, Mr. Whirlybird. Not the fastest of works, but you look at this field, this 4-year-old colt doesn't have to be much and is getting a lot of support for Brent Bond, who's got 2 of them in here. His other one, Hurricane Alpha, turns back in distance as his form is kind of faded the other way. But if he can bounce back and run to some of the races he ran in August, he could be a contender in here as well with the cutback in distance. The 3rd race we start, the pick 6. Again, scratch the 1A, Perfect Symphony.
Race 3, maiden claimers, 3-year-olds and up 5,000 the level. Sprinting at 6 furlongs, scratch 1A Perfect Symphony. I'll give you all the jockey changes in the post parade. Should be noted 5 Dos Vaqueros has an unpublished workout. 27th of October at Belmont Park, half mile 49.45 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. Race 3 will start our jackpot pick 6, our carryover $17,662.16. About 3 minutes until the third, so we'll dive right into the parade, beginning with the 2 Mercedes Joe. His new jockey is Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Mr. Whirlybird, picking up the Mount John Berrios. Number 4 is Hurricane Alpha with Wilfredo Rohina. 5 Dos Vaqueros, Harry Hernandez. 6 is Adirondack Tales, the favorite at 2-1. Luis Perez picks up the mount. Stablemate 7 Sal My Pal picking up the mount, John Davila Jr. Jumping out of line was the 1 Sea Tiger. Joel Cruz picks up the mount. Couple of minutes until the third. First leg of our Monday pick 6. Jackpot pick 6 up for grabs. Could be a good one. Couple of minutes until post time. It's post time for the third race. Third race starts our jackpot pick 6. Carry over a little shy of $18,000, a little shy of $7,000 in the pool. Number 5, Dos Vaqueros, 8-5. Number 6, Adirondack Tales, 2-1. Here's Mercedes Joe, field of 7 at the gate. Sea Tiger, one of two debuters. Mr. Whirlybird also debuting. Mr. Whirlybird will be right alongside of Sea Tiger in the starting gate. Mr. Whirlybird, one of two for the Music Man Brent Bond. Hurricane Alpha is his stablemate. They are 16 to 1 and 11 to 1 respectively. Here comes Hurricane Alpha. Dos Vaqueros, 2 to 1. Adirondack Tales now the favorite at 8 to 5. There's Adirondack Tales. His stablemate Sal My Pal will be the last of 7 to the outside. Both of the outside runners conditioned by Chris Progno. So it is Adirondack Tales at 8 to 5 and Dos Vaqueros at 2 to 1. Sea Tiger, well respected, 7 to 2, pick 6 time. And there they go. Slow start for Sea Tiger. Adirondack Tales shows good speed. Also going to the front is Dos Vaqueros. Sal My Pal comes away running in third. Mercedes Joe is fourth along the inside. Then Hurricane Alpha, Mr. Whirlybird. Sea Tiger made a mess of the start, and he is at the back of the pack. Swishing his tail on the front end, we have Dos Vaqueros. Adirondack Tales is his pace partner. They have 5 lengths to Sal My Pal isolated in third. 2.5 to Hurricane Alpha, then Mercedes Joe, Mr. Whirlybird. Sea Tiger is the distant trailer. 5/16 to travel, Dos Vaqueros, 3 parts of a length to Adirondack Tales. 5 lengths, Sal My Pal gaining some ground. Another 2.5 Hurricane Alpha with Mercedes Joe. Here comes Adirondack Tales to make a move after Dos Vaqueros. Dos Vaqueros and Adirondack Tales. Sal My Pal third, Mercedes Joe fourth. Dos Vaqueros, Adirondack Tales trying to get on level terms. Mercedes Joe up the inside. Sal My Pal is flattened out. It's a stagger fest to the wire. Dos Vaqueros along with Adirondack Tales. Mercedes Joe from the rail. Dos Vaqueros still with the lead. Dos Vaqueros. Dos Vaqueros from Adirondack Tales and Mercedes Joe. And look, it's Sea Tiger. Glad you could join us near the wire. We'll check them out next time. $114 and 69 100ths. Number 5, Dos Vaqueros at 3 to 1. He's in the photo with Adirondack Tales. What about the run from Sea Tiger? He was a country mile out of it throughout, and he's right there about a couple of lengths behind the winner at the wire. About 3.5 lengths off the winner. 114 and 69 100ths the final time. Five, Dos Vaqueros first. Second place, 6, Adirondack Tales. Third place, number 2, Mercedes Joe. And fourth place, 1, Sea Tiger. Dos Vaqueros makes his way into the winner's circle. 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Palace out of the dam Remixed. Owned by Cooney Racing, winning trader Michelle Nevin, winning jockey Harry Styles Hernandez. Florida bred by Anthony Robinson. The third is in the books officially. 5-6-2-1. 5-6-2-1, top 4 finishers. The exact at $22.40. The trifecta $24.25. A dollar superfecta $192.50. 1-5 double $50. 2-1-5 early pick 3 $26.75. Fourth race will start the Monday pick 5. 4 jockey changes. Nazario Alvarado, new jockey 2. Blue Skies Forever. John Davila Jr., new jockey 3. Lookout Lambo. Joel Cruz, new jockey 4. Engineers Report. Neftali Perez, new jockey 5. Cavensburg. Post time in 24 minutes at 2:37.
All right, 13 minutes to post for race number 4. Well, there was 3 of them battling it out in that race. Nobody was really giving up anything in that one. It was Dos Vaqueros running a good race in there to start off the pick 6. 4th race, got a bunch of rider changes here. Alvarado on the 2. You got John Davila on the 3. Joel Cruz on 4. Neftali Perez on the 5. Short price favorite is the 3. Lookout Lambo. Does get a little bit of a break since his last race, but did get a couple works in since that one, and did step up for that last top 3 finish. Now drops back down. Last time in for 5,000. This horse dominated an easy group of 2 lifetimes. A little bit tougher today than that group, but still looks like a repeat of that effort should get it done. But of course, there's a big if with that, but he's going to get all the play off of that effort. Now, Casper Joe is the other Jeff Engelhart trainee, and this one does step up on and off track, so we'll get some off-going, at least some moisture in that track today. It comes off a victory last time from off the pace. Obviously, we'll be sitting back because you think that Lookout Lambo might be a little more aggressive today without a ton of early speed in this route race. So look for Casper Joe to try to make a late move. Seemed to work as he sat back and made a move last time. And he was still just barely holding off Blitz in that race. But Casper Joe right now at odds of 9-2. The 4-horse Engineers Report, well, he's got some tactical speed too. And if Lookout Lambo isn't that aggressive, Engineers Report could find himself on the front end, as he did get caught slop last time. Just a good racetrack today. He's capable of running a good one, but his last race, he needs to improve off of that, but he did get caught wide. 11 minutes to post for the 4th. We'll start at pick 5 with race number 4, and you got about 11 minutes now.
Race 4, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards. First leg of our Monday Pick 5. Give you all the jockey changes in the post parade. Our 4th race in about 5 minutes at 2:37. Here's the field. Number 1, XY Runner with Jose Rojina. Next will be number 2, Blue Skies Forever, picking up the mount, Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Lookout Lambo. John Davila Jr. is the new jockey, big favorite at 3-5. 4 is Engineers Report. Joel Cruz picks up the mount. Cruz, looking for a riding double. 5 is Cavensburg. The new jockey is Neftali Perez. 6 is Casper Joe. Harry Hernandez looking for back-to-back scores. Stablemate to the 3, Lookout Lambo, both conditioned by Jeff Engelhardt. 7, Take the Edge, Carlos Camillo. Pick 5 starts here in the 4th race, and post time is in less than 5 minutes at 2:37. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race. Start of our Monday pick five. Pool a little more than $8,000. Prohibitive favorite 3. Lookout Lambo at 3-5. His stablemate 6 Casper Joe is 7-2. The 5 Cavensburg is 5-1. After that, the remaining 4 are double digits. Engineer's report is in. Here's Cavensburg. Casper Joe. Take the edge to the outside. It's all about Lookout Lambo. 1-2 on the board. Take the edge, the last of 7. Pick 5 time. And there they go. Casper Joe is out for the lead. Lookout Lambo's up close inside of Engineer's report. Take the edge joins them 3 deep. XY Runner 5th from the rail, then Blue Skies Forever, and Cavensburg is the last of 7. Casper Joe making the pace from Engineer's report. Lookout Lambo 3rd. Take the edge has the 4th spot. XY Runner is 5th, then Blue Skies Forever, and Cavensburg is the distant trailer. 24 4/5 on the front end. Casper Joe with Harry Hernandez a length and a half to Engineer's report. Lookout Lambo 2.5 or 3 from his stablemate. Take the edge is 8 lengths off the pace. Better than 5 lengths to Blue Skies Forever and XY Runner. Another 7 or so back to Cavensburg. Up the Finger Lakes backstretch, Casper Joe and Harry Hernandez. About a length and a half to Engineer's report. Lookout Lambo 2.5 lengths off the lead. There goes Lookout Lambo making his move. Something's gonna miss with Engineer's report. Engineer's report is being pulled up. They race to the 3/8s, and Jeff Engelhardt is 1-2. Casper Joe a length and a half to Lookout Lambo. About 8 lengths back to Take the Edge. Another 2 to Blue Skies Forever, then XY Runner, and Cavensburg is the last of all. And they race past the quarter pole. Casper Joe and Lookout Lambo. Casper Joe has the lead. Lookout Lambo's lugging in just a bit. Casper Joe under left-handed urging. Lookout Lambo from the rail. Casper Joe still with the lead. Lookout Lambo's going to try to make a race out of it inside the final furlong. Casper Joe. Lookout Lambo closing gradually up the inside. Here comes Lookout Lambo. Lookout Lambo gets the barn bragging rights. Tagging stablemate Casper Joe on the line. Cavensburg flew late. He's up for 3rd, I think, then Take the Edge. Photo sign is up on the board. 1:46 and 2/5, the unofficial running time. Final running time 1:46 and 48/100. Three Lookout Lambo first, second place 6 Casper Joe. Third place number 5 Cavensburg, fourth place 7 Take the Edge. Race 4 is official. 3, 6, 5, 7 top 4 finishers. Entering the winner's circle is the 3 Lookout Lambo. Give him 3 out of 4. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Street Boss out of the dam Act Nicely. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Engelhart. Winning jockey is John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Race 4 is official. 3, 6, 5, 7. $10 Jeff Engelhart exacta. The trifecta $6.95. Dollar Super $31. 5-3 double $15.60. 1-5-3 pick 3 $21.87. 2 with 1 with 5 with 3. The early pick 4 $59.12. Fifth race starts late pick 4. Scratch the 2. Take your place. Harry Hernandez, new jockey 1 vouch. John Berrios, new jockey 4 Massey Hall. Luis Perez, new jockey 5 Corporate Raider. 17 Verdile, new jockey Joel Cruz. Post time in 23 minutes at 3:06.
getting ready for race number 5, and Jeff Engelhard able to dominate race number 4. Actually, kind of did a flip-flop as he put Casper Joe on the lead and let Lookout Lambo sit behind and try to get to that one late. Made it interesting as Casper Joe almost able to hang on, but Lookout Lambo just too much in there. Was able to make a nice move to the rail under John Davila to get the victory for Jeff Engelhard as he swept the Exacta in race number 4 and also started off a pick 5. The 5th race, we scratched the 2. Take Your Place. Vouch, a short price favorite on the board right now at odds of 1 to 2. Turns back in distance after running a bunch of routes. And he did run badly in a sprint against starters back in July. Ran third behind First Homestead and Fleet Warrior. Pretty good field that he was up against. He seems to be a little better going long. But against these horses, staying in the $5,000 level, he just went a little quick last time. Caught up to him late, and was a flat bill. Ran a good one to get by him. It wasn't like anybody else in the field went by him. So we'll see if he can get it done on the turn back today. The 5-horse Corporate Raider looks to be the one that's going to be on the front end in here. He has got good early speed. Struggled to make the lead last time and had to battle the whole way. Interesting enough, Margarita Sunrise was the one who ended up going by and going on with it, and that was a little bit of an upset that he got beat by that rival. The race before looked like he was going to get beat by Frosty the Dragon, but Frosty the Dragon is a horse that likes to finish second a lot, and Corporate Raider able to come back on to get the win, so at least showed some fight on a sloppy track that day. He just hasn't seemed to be as fast this year with his early speed, but at least he shows that he can sustain it a little bit, especially good for the 6 furlong distance if he's able to get out there and relax, if he can clear in the early stages. The 6 Drama's Boy, well, he's just not getting it done lately, and he's kind of in position and just kind of ran evenly last time, unable to really make a move up the inside, and ended up finishing 3rd. Well, he's going to have him back up a little bit, but this horse is certainly capable on his best. But since winning back on July 13th, hasn't really been able to repeat that effort. That's some of the horses getting some action for the 5th race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts here. We scratch the 2. Take Your Place.
Fifth race, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in the past 6 months. $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair. Scratch number 2, take your place. First leg of our late pick 4, and post time is in about 5 minutes. One is Vouch. Harry Hernandez picks up the mount. Big favorite at 2-5. There's the 3, Winning with Honor. John Davila Jr. looking for back-to-back scores. 4 is Massey Hall. Make the jockey John Berrios. 5, Corporate Raider. His new jockey is Luis Perez. Second choice at 3-1. 6 is Dreamer's Boy. Wilfredo Rohina. 17, Verdile. Joel Cruz is the new jockey. Joel Cruz looking for a riding double. So too is Harry Hernandez, the jockey aboard the big favorite Vouch. 8, For Good Reason with Rudy Ignacio. Field of 7, our late pick 4 in about 4 minutes at 3:06. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the fifth race. Big favorite number 1, Vouch, 3-5. 5 Corporate Raider, 3-1. 3 Winning with Honor, 6-1. Vouch and Harry Hernandez. Vouch turning back in distance. Here's Winning with Honor looking for his 19th career victory. John Davila Jr. looking for back-to-back scores. There's Massey Hall. Corporate Raiders looking for 2 out of 3 and career win number 11. There's Dreamer's Boy, 8-1 on the board. Slight hesitation from Dreamer's Boy. To the load, the 9-year-old Dean Verdile looking for his 13th career victory. Joel Cruz looking for a riding double. And for good reason, the 8-year-old's looking for his 8th career score. For good reason to the outside. Vouch, the big favorite, at 2-5. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. And Corporate Raider is out for the lead. For good reason. Comes away in good order. He's up close. Here's Winning with Honor and Massey Hall and Dean Verdile in behind the leader, Corporate Raider. Vouch from off the pace. He's a little more than 3.5 off the lead. The early trailer is Dreamer's Boy. Corporate Raider has the lead in the 2-path. Winning with Honor shows pace from his inside. For good reason is third. Dean Verdile's fourth. Massey Hall has the 5th spot. 5 lengths from the front. Another length and a half to the favorite. Vouch, who is second last, now trying to close in. At the back is Dreamer's Boy. Corporate Raider skips clear. 2.5 lengths to Winning with Honor and for good reason. It's about 4 lengths to Massey Hall. Vouch is 3 wide. Dean Verdile's backpedaling. Dreamer's Boy's at the back, and Corporate Raider's the one to come and catch. For good reasons now making his move. Winning with Honor's third. Vouch continues to close from the outside. Corporate Raider's the one to overall. For good reason is getting closer. Vouch tries to quicken. Here's Massey Hall showing some progress in the 2-path. Winning with Honor's even paced. Corporate Raider, for good reason. Dreamer's Boy is closing to the far outside. A lot of work to do. For good reason, trying to get to the wire. For good reason. 68-1. Holy Toledo. For good reason, and they really stacked up for the balance. $112 4/5. Photo sign is up on the board. For good reason, it's 68-1. Hold all tickets. Eight's the winner, for good reason. 68-1 on the board. Second place to the 5 Corporate Raider. Third place 1 Vouch. Fourth place 6 Dreamer's Boy. For good reason. His 8th career victory is an 8-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Disco Rico out of the dam No Rhyme or Reason. Owned by Paul Barrow and Dennis Sweeney. Paul Barrow, the winning trader, winning jockey, Rudy Ignacio. New York bred by Dr. Kerry Japoff and Holly Parini. Race 5 is official. Big exact to $604. 3-8 double, $148.50. 5-3-8 pick 3, $139. 8-5-1 trifecta, $532.75. A dollar superfecta, $2,289.50. Race 6, scratch number 2, which way to Malibu? Luis Perez, new jockey 1, American Rule. John Berrios, new jockey 5, Solar Zen. 5 Solar Zen recently raced with blinkers. He is racing with blinkers again this afternoon. 5 Solar Zen is a regular blinker user. Race 6 is in 23 minutes at 3:35.
All right, Lemons to post for race number 6, and that was For Good Reason getting the trip today. He likes to be outside, and Rudy Ignacio timed that ride perfect. A lot of seconds for Good Reason, but not today. Was able to move at the right time to get the win. Ignacio for trainer Paul Barrow. And we go to the 6th race. We scratch the 2. Which Way to Malibu? John Barrios on the 5 Solar Zen. A lot of early play on the 1 American Rule, and you look at the breeding out of a dam by Ghost Sapper, a Kentucky bred by Bernardini. Man, this horse moving here to Finger Lakes after a victory and a claim, so a lot to like on American Rule. Gonna have to chase down the speed in here, but he certainly just has to repeat the last effort. As far as number-wise, he should be right there against these types. Right now at odds of 2 to 5, getting a lot of the early play. Kodiak Brown, some humble beginnings here, dropping to 5,000, winning for fun for 5,000 in the 3 lifetime, but stepped up and ran a solid second to a Vow of Beauty. Horse going really well right now in those conditions. So Kodiak Brown showed that he was up to the test of stepping up in class to face allowance horses. Catches a couple of good ones in here, but at least he's shown that he belongs with a good effort last time and might be able to get a nice trip right behind the speed of Panama Paul and others. Panama Paul could be the inside speed of the races. He stretches out to a route, and with the stretch out, he has shown pace before, so he breaks inside of Blood Moon. Looks like he's going to be the one they're going to have to catch in here if he can do well against getting the extra distance. Now, the last couple times, he hasn't been able to hang on, but we're going back to 2019. He missed all of 2020, and now just getting back into the groove right now, and maybe the stretch out could be the key for Panama Paul, who could be dangerous if left alone on the front end. He's currently at odds of 5 to 1. And some of the horses getting some action for the 6. Again, we scratched the 2. Which Way to Malibu?
Race 6, allowance conditions, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up. Scratch number 2, which way to Malibu? 5 Solar Zen recently raced with blinkers. He's racing with blinkers again this afternoon. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, post time in 4 minutes at 3:35. Here's the field. 1 American Rule. Luis Perez picks up the mount, the big favorite at 1-2. Jeremiah Englehart looking for a training double. Scratch the 2. 3 is Panama Paul. Harry Hernandez looking for his second winner. So too is John Davila Jr. He's the jockey aboard number 4, Kodiak Brown. 5 is Zoller Zen picking up the mount, John Berrios. 6 Blood Moon, Nazario Alvarado, post time in 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6. Big favorite, 1 American Rule at 1-2. 4 Kodiak Brown, 3-1. 3 Panama Paul, 7-2. American Rule will be the first one into the starting gate. He's looking for 2 in a row. There's Panama Paul. Next will be Kodiak Brown. He's looking for 2 out of 3. Big shout out to Al Kirchide, part of Epona Racing Stable. Al is in Florida right now, if we're not already envious. Now he's headed to the Breeders' Cup for this weekend. Living the dream, Mr. Al Kirchide. There's Solar Zen, and Blood Moon will be the last one to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Kodiak Brown away in last. Solar Zen shows speed. Panama Paul's a little quicker from his inside. Blood Moon hustled along, and there is good early pace on. American Rule's in the fourth position, and Kodiak Brown's the last of the quintet, but there is pace on up front. On the front end, making the pace is Solar Zen from Panama Paul, and Blood Moon wants to go. Blood Moon's in a tight spot, trying to squeeze on through, gonna have to put on the brakes. In fourth is American Rule off the rail, and Kodiak Brown is a little less than 5 lengths from the front. 24 and 2/5, Solar Zen, Panama Paul 1-2. Blood Moon is third, now he's in the clear, and he's a length and a half off the lead. American Rule 2.5 from the front, Kodiak Brown a little less than 3 lengths off the pace. Solar Zen, Panama Paul, Blood Moon 3 deep. American Rule outside of Kodiak Brown. They start to bunch up near the front. Solar Zen, Panama Paul, Blood Moon 3 deep. American Rule and Kodiak Brown are towards the tail, but they're in touch. 3 furlongs to travel, 24 and 2 the opening quarter, 48 and 2 for the half. Solar Zen surrounded. Blood Moon 3 wide, Panama Paul from the rail. American Rule with a wide run. He's in the clear, he's closing. Kodiak Brown's right behind the leading group, needs some racing room. Kodiak Brown all dressed up, nowhere to go. In the meantime, American Rule gets the cleanest trip. He had to circle everybody, but he's made this wide circling move, and he has come away with the lead, and Kodiak Brown can't get through. So it's American Rule at the 8th pole, and Blood Moon's into second, and Kodiak Brown now has room. He's third from the inside, but the race is over. It's all about American Rule for 2 in a row, a training double for Jeremiah Englehart. American Rule from Blood Moon, Kodiak Brown, then Panama Paul and Solar Zen. $145 and 53 100ths, 1-9. Number 1 American Rule first. Second place 6 Blood Moon. Third place 4 Kodiak Brown. Fourth place number 3 Panama Paul. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is the 1 American Rule. That is 2 in a row. He is a 6-year-old Bay Ridgeling by Bernardini out of the Dam Myriad. Owned by Aaron Racing Stables. Winning trainer Jeremiah Englehart. A double for Jeremiah. Winning jockey is Luis Perez. Kentucky bred by Alpha Delta Stables LLC. And race 6 is official. 1643, that exact at $10.80. 164 trifecta, $4.95. A dollar superfecta, $14.90. 8-1 double, $314.50. 3-8-1 pick, $385.50. Seventh race, scratch the 6, Jamode. Jockey changes. Joel Cruz, 2, letter carrier Henry. Luis Perez, 3, Forgotten Mission. Jose Rojina, number 4, Dr. Lloyd. Rudy Ignacio, number 5, Magical Tale. Seventh race starts the late double. Post time is in 24 minutes at 4:04.
All right, 13 minutes to post for race number 7, American Rule, able to dominate there as man, it went down to odds of 1-9 for American Rule. First race over the track, and man, people were betting that one with confidence. American Rule gets a victory for Jeremiah Engelhardt, Louis Perez aboard for the easy victory. We go to the 7th, and this one goes 5.5 furlongs. Cruz on the 2, Perez on the 3, Jose Rohina on the 4, Rudy Ignacio on the 5 will scratch the 6, Jamod. A couple horses on the inside getting some action. Debo, this one will be making his first trip over the track. This one now for brother Jeff Engelhardt after Jeremiah takes the 6th. Debo will look to try to take the 7th as Debo won by 17 lengths to break his maiden in the slop in Monmouth, and then tried Saratoga competition and just won and was claimed out of his last race. Well, even money right now could be the inside of the speed. Looks to be a lot of speed in here. Forgotten Mission off the turf figures to flash some speed as well. See how he handles that. Debo, even money. The 2 letter carrier Henry could get a good trip right behind the speed. Ran second behind the sharp Banyan Breeze. Big favorite finished behind him, finished 3rd. So he ran into a pretty good filly in Nightcap the race before. So it's not like he's been running bad races. He's just finishing underneath against some good horses. So a top 3 threat, again, is letter carrier Henry. So he's at 2-1. The 5 horse is Magical Tail. Magical Tail coming off a 4th place finish behind True Gold, who was sharp at the time. Came back to win, but it was back in June. So this horse gets a little bit of a freshening, has been off since that race in June, and now comes back and does show some good works, actually a bullet work in preparation for this race on October 23rd. He's right now at odds of 8-1, not impossible in here. The outside horse is the 8 Rory Moore. Rory Moore finishing 2nd behind a lone speed winner in Tommy the Torch, as the other speed rated back off of Tommy the Torch. He was able to kind of cruise on the front end, so it was a good effort by Rory Moore to get up for 2nd after winning against Open 5 competition. He's having quietly a pretty good year, as he's had 3 victories in this year after going 0 for 4 in 2020. Right now at odds of 11-1. He's got a money chance in this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered in race number 7. Again, we scratched the 6, Jamod.
Seventh race, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, New York breds, first state bred allowance condition, scratch number 6, Job Mode. Seventh race starts our late double post time in about 5 minutes. Plenty of jockey changes, give them to you in the post parade. Let's get into the post parade with the one Debo. He's gunning for 2 in a row. Jeff Engelhardt is trainer looking for a training double. John Davila Jr. has jockey looking for a riding double. 2 is letter carrier Henry. Picking up the mount is Joel Cruz. Joel's looking for his second winner, as is trainer Paul Barrow. 3, Forgotten Mission. Luis Perez picks up the mount, and Luis is looking for a riding double. 4 is Dr. Lloyd, and he has a new jockey. New jockey is Jose Rojina. 5, Magical Tale with a new pilot. Rudy Ignacio picks up the mount. Scratch the 6, Jamode. 7 is Blue City, Nazario Alvarado. And the 8 is Rory Moore. Rory Moore's never been better. He's trying to get that state bred as an 8-year-old. Neftali Perez is his jockey. 7th race in about 4 minutes at 4:04. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. First leg of our late double. New York Breds. First state bred allowance condition. 6-5, number 1, Debo. Number 2, Letter Carrier Henry's the second choice at 3-1. Debo's down to even money. Debo is the first of 7 into the gate. Here is Letter Carrier Henry. Forgotten Mission. Next will be Dr. Lloyd. Magical Tale. And two to load, Blue City and Rory Moore. 8-year-old Rory Moore looking for 3 out of 4. He's trying to capture this first state bred allowance race. He's in the gate, ready for the action. And there they go, Dr. Lloyd away in last. Letter Carrier Henry and Forgotten Mission show good speed. Magical Tale third with Rory Moore. Blue City has the 5th position. Then we go to Debo, and Dr. Lloyd was away slowly. He's the last of all. Forgotten Mission the quickest of all from Magical Tale, Rory Moore, and Letter Carrier Henry from the rail. Blue City's in the clear from the far outside. He begins his run. He's a little less than 4 lengths off the lead. Debo has work to do. Debo's a good 8 lengths off the pace. He is beginning to pick up his stride. Dr. Lloyd's at the back. Forgotten Mission, Rory Moore. He's never been this sharp, and look at Rory Moore up to the front. Rory Moore has made this nice move. Forgotten Mission is second with a Magical Tale in Blue City. From the inside, Letter Carrier Henry. Then we go to Debo and Dr. Lloyd. Rory Moore, Magical Tale. Letter Carrier Henry tries to get involved in the 2-path. Blue City, Dr. Lloyd over the top from the far outside. They're stacked across the track. Rory Moore fighting on with Letter Carrier Henry. Dr. Lloyd to the far outside. Letter Carrier Henry. Letter Carrier Henry from Rory Moore, then Dr. Lloyd and Magical Tale. 1 minute 6.01. Heck of a horse race, too. Letter Carrier Henry, the second choice at 8-5. He's the unofficial winner. What an effort from Rory Moore. Boy, he gave me a thrill at the top of the lane. Hard not to root for that 8-year-old. So it is the 2, Letter Carrier Henry, the unofficial winner, and the photo sign is on the board for the balance. Results of the photo: second place. Second place, 8, Rory Moore. Third place, 4, Dr. Lloyd. Fourth place, number 5, Magical Tale. Fans, we have a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Rudy Ignacio, jockey aboard 5, Magical Tale, has lodged an objection against Neftali Perez, jockey aboard the 8, Rory Moore. Steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, 5 against 8, in the vicinity of the quarter pole. Make sure to hold all tickets. Letter Carrier Henry makes his way into the winner's circle. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Frost Giant, out of the damn catch-up if you can. Another one for Paul Barrow. He owns with Dennis Sweeney. Paul with a trading double. Winning jockey Joel Cruz. Cruzy's second win on the Monday card. This one was a New York bred by Castleton Lions. Once again, stewards are reviewing the video coverage of the 7th race. Steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, 5 against 8, in the vicinity of the quarter pole. Make sure to hold all tickets. Inquiry signs off the board. There will be no change to the order finish. Stewards felt nothing affected the outcome. No placings were affected. Order of finish will stand as is. 2845, 2845 on the board. Seventh race is official. 2-8 exacta, $35.40. 284 trifecta, $47.25. Dollar Super 2845, $399.50. A 1-2 double, $7. 812 pick 3, $265.25. Eighth and final on the Monday card. Here are the jockey changes. Number 2, No Entiendo, Joel Cruz. Number 4, Forecaster, Nazario Alvarado. Number 6, Mounted Cop, Neftali Perez. 7, Frosty the Dragon, Tammy Permarini. The nightcap in 23 minutes at 4:35.
Getting ready to conclude this Monday card as it was letter carrier Henry. A couple for Barrow today. Both of them that he's put out, both of them won, and that one able to get a nice trip to get the win in race number 7. We'll conclude the day with the 8th, and we got some rider changes. You got Cruz on the 2, Alvarado on the 4. Mountain Cop's got Neftali Perez and Pierre Marini on the 7, Frosty the Dragon. Frosty the Dragon, the 7, is at odds of 6-5. A lot of seconds and thirds for Frosty, but he's always right there, and this is probably the easiest field he's faced this year. Well, it is the easiest field he's faced this year, so he's a strong player in here. Got to think that he's going to be around somewhere, and definitely a big win threat. He's got that tactical speed that he can either sit just off the speed or go right to the front like he did last time. 6-5 is the price. He doesn't mind an off track either. No Antiando came rolling last time. Gets a little bit easier field, but that was 6 furlongs. Try to do the same thing. He's another one that's got more seconds and thirds than victories in his career, but always came rolling late for Conway. And this one, it does have a good in the money percentage for 5.5. Don't know if it's his best distance though at this point in his career. The 6-horse Mountain Cop is inside of Frosty the Dragon, so does have a chance to get the lead in here as he returns to Finger Lakes. He did have 4 wins here before, and that was with Chris Engelhart when he was loose on the lead in a few of those races. But now he returns after running at other tracks like Mountaineer, Mahoney Valley, Charlestown. Showed good speed against easier competition. Now comes back to Finger Lakes against a little tougher group, but could be dangerous if able to get the early lead. It's getting a lot of support at odds of 4-1. That's some of the horses getting some action for the last race. Just a reminder, we're running Monday through Thursday this week. Next live day, of course, will be tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Eighth and final, our Monday night cap sprinting 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up now. Winners of a race in the past 6 months, $5,000 claimers. About 6 minutes until post time. Here's the field for the nightcap. The one is Logsden, Carlos Camillo. 2, No Entiendo. Joel Cruz picks up the mount, looking to sweep the late double and get 3 on the Monday card. 3 is Rico Capote, John Davila Jr. Next will be the 4, Forecaster, new jockey Nazario Alvarado. 5 is Lookout Jace, Harry Hernandez looking for a riding double. 6 is Mounted Cop, Neftali Perez is the new jockey. 7, Frosty the Dragon, picking up the mount, Tammy Perberini. Frosty's the big favorite at 4 to 5. 8 is Highway at 27, Luis Perez looking for a second winner on today's program. And completing the post parade is the 9, I Will Rock You with John Berrio, stablemate to the 4, Forecaster, both conditioned by the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. 4 minutes until the nightcap. Less than 2 minutes until the nightcap. Less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. Back at it again tomorrow with the 110 first post. 1, 5, and 9 are uncovered. 1, 5, and 9 uncovered in our pick 5. Would trigger more than a $14,000 pick 5 carryover. Once again, 1, 5, and 9 uncovered. Big favorite is 7, Frosty the Dragon, 6 to 5. Good tote support 2, No Entiendo, 3 to 1. Logsdon and No Entiendo are in. Here's Rico Capote, the 12-year-old, looking for his 23rd career victory. Next will be number 4, Forecaster. Stablemate to I Will Rock You, both for the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. Look out, Jace. Here's I Will Rock You to the far outside. He is 36 to 1 in the wagering. We already had a 68 to 1 shot. Get it done earlier with For Good Reason. There's Lookout Jace. Next will be Mounted Cop. Frosty the Dragon's 8 to 5. No Entiendo's getting closer. He's 2 to 1. 2 to load. The favorite, Frosty the Dragon, and Highway 27. There's Frosty the Dragon. Highway 27, one from the outside. Ready for the Monday Night Cap. And there they go. Slow start for Logsdon. Look out, Jace is showing good speed with Mounted Cop and Frosty the Dragon. Rico Capote wants to go. Logsdon with a quick recovery, advancing along the rail. Highway 27 from off the pace, midfield 5.5 lengths off the lead. More than a length to Forecaster. No Entiendo is second last. He does get some pace to chase. The early trailer, I Will Rock You. 12-year-old Rico Capote up to the front at the 3/8 for Mounted Cop and Frosty the Dragon. Look out, Jace's fourth, then Logsdon. Highway 27 has about 4 lengths to make up. Then go to Forecaster. No Entiendo's beginning to close in, and here comes No Entiendo, now guided to the outside. He's about 7 lengths off the lead as Frosty the Dragon comes away with the lead. Frosty the Dragon will get first run on No Entiendo, closes to the far outside. Frosty the Dragon, Highway 27. Look out, Jace. No Entiendo to the stand side. Highway 27's up to the front. No Entiendo's into second. Highway 27 has kicked clear. Highway 27 in the nightcap. A double for Luis Perez. No Entiendo second. Look out, Jace outran his odds. He's third. Frosty the Dragon back to fourth to complete the superfecta. One minute 6 and 57/100ths the final time. Number 8, Highway 27 is the unofficial winner. Second place to number 2, No Entiendo. Third place 5, Lookout Jace. Fourth place 7, Frosty the Dragon. Entering the winner's circle is number 8, Highway 27. He is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Cajun Breeze out of the dam Wisha Woulda. Owned by Bing Cherry Racing Incorporated. Winning trainer is Dylan Clark, the natural Dylan Clark. Winning jockey, the Diamond Man, Luis Perez. Double for Luis. Double for the Diamond Man, Luis Perez. Florida bred here, Highway 27. Bred in Florida by Shady Brook Farm Incorporated. Nightcaps in the books, officially 8257. A 2-8 late double, $32. 1-2-8 late pick 3, $10.40. Nice late pick 4, 8 with 1-2 with 2 with 8, $1,399. A2 exacta, $46.60. A25 trifecta, $115.62. That dollar superfecta, 8257, $618.50. Some big payoffs, especially the pick 6. Somebody took the pick 6 down this afternoon. Pick 5 first, all 5 in the pick 5, $1,771.50. All 6 in the pick 6, $25,637.30. Better than $1,700 for the pick 5 and better than $25,000 for the pick 6. That concludes our Monday program. Just a reminder, fans, we will be racing Thursday this week. So still 3 more days in the work week. We're back at it again tomorrow with a 110 first post. Sure hope you had a great Monday. Got to get to Wednesday first. Sure hope you had a great Monday. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.